Today I'm going to sew a Scottie convertible bag by Kaur Threads for Mother's Day for my mom. So, let me know if you can hear me. I'm using a microphone on my computer today, or on my good camera, and I don't know if it's good or not. Okay, looks like there's some people on here. Good morning. Okay, at least I have one person. Can you hear me okay? Hello. Okay, awesome. Everybody can hear me. Cool. I'm gonna pull up my directions here. Actually, I wanted your help really quick because I have two thread choices. So my main fabric is gonna be this metallic blue from Bodio. And this will be my center from Love Lola, the main middle of the panel. Now the inside, she originally wanted a lime green bag, but I didn't have any lime green vinyl, so I found this Tula Pink lime green. The blue matches the main color of the bag so well. So we're going to do lime green on the inside. I think she'll love that. But I have two thread colors here. One is, it matches, it's a light blue, and the other one is a neon yellow, but it kind of comes off green. Let me see if I can get it to show. I don't know what color we should do. I'm thinking the lime green looking one. Hi, everybody. God, everyone can hear me. Hopefully this works out well today. I have two camera views. I'll have one right on the sewing machine and then one on my prep table. So we should be able to see everything perfectly. Hopefully my audio is better than usual. We'll see. All right, I'm going to get started. I don't remember how to sew this pattern. I'm not one of those people who can really remember patterns, but I have my directions right here. And I think if everyone thinks lime green, I'm going to go with lime green. Yeah. It's just so nice. It's a good one. I have this light right here, so maybe that's messing it up. There, I got it. I think the lime green looks good. Oh yeah, plus I have two split hair colors. This machine I named Thelma, and my other one's Louise. So today we're on Thelma. All right, looks like it's a resounding lime. So let's do it. I'm going to move this one down. Hopefully it doesn't make any noise. It shouldn't. Let's see how that looks. Hey, I think that looks good. Hey, everybody. Hey, Leslie. Hopefully work's going good. Okay, I'm going to make a two-tone strap. And just as a preface, I have a guy coming to fix my son's cell phone at 9. Hopefully I'll just be able to give it to him and he can go do it in his car or whatever. If not, I might have to end it at 9 and come back later. I don't know. But, okay. See, this seems kind of dark over here. That's a little better. Good morning. Give Skittles a hug for me. Okay, so I have two 1-inch pieces of strap here. I'm gonna make a two-tone strap. This Scottie bag has like a different kind of way that she does the strap, and it's nice. I've done it once, but it's good for domestic machines the way she did the pattern for this, but I don't need to do that. So I'm just going to make my mom a little bit sturdier of a strap. So I'm just folding into my 1-inch line. I cleaned my machine and I oiled it up and got all the dust off her. My chair is squeaky at the moment, and I wonder if you can hear it because I sure can. This checkered vinyl from Love Lola is so soft. So I hope it does well on my machine. I don't know. Oh, look who it is. Do not show. What are you doing? Can you get out of the way, little friend? I want you to get cut now. Here we go. That's Hellcat, if you don't know. She usually hangs out in here with me. Oh, there you go. She's going to go up on the cutting table. I cleaned my room last night. I was looking for my edge paint. I cannot find my base coat anywhere. I swear I just bought one. So I had to buy another one from the Buckle guy because his really is the best in my opinion. So I couldn't find it. So I had to clean my room to double check. You know, I already bought it, but... All right, I had some tape here along this in the middle, and then I'm just going to stick these raw edges, like the side with the folded edge, the raw edge to the middle. My mom does not want this to be convertible. This is a convertible bag that you can wear like a backpack, a crossbody, or with a shoulder strap, which is really cool, but my mom's like, yeah, I don't need all that, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, good. Well, that's good. Thanks for telling me. Leslie says it. Well, I guess I put the comments on the screen, which I love, so I don't have to repeat the question. All right, so I'm going to use a 4 top stitch length. That's my preferred top stitch length. It's 4 millimeters, so. All right. And I'm going to use strap ends, so I am going to back stitch at the beginning and the end. I already love this. Wow. The first time I made this bag was with a like magenta pink vinyl from Zipper Valley, and it was so freaking slippery. It was like a super soft, almost like lambskin it felt like. It was a faux leather, but it, wow. It was hard to sew. And I'm going to do this as a drop-in lining. I don't remember what she does. I think that's what she does, but if she doesn't, that's how I'm doing it. This is a great bag for all your people who love slouchy bags. If you or someone you know loves a slouchy bag, this is a good size one for them. Ooh, that looks nice. Looks really good on the baby blue too. All right, cool. Time to commit to the bit. All right. Feels nice. I'm just not really a slouchy bag kind of friend, but my mom is. All right, now we're gonna use this seam or rivet guide thing from Jolili Creations. It's really cool. And I'm pretty sure B and C are what I need. And so you just line it up and mark your holes. Actually, first I'm going to put on my strap ends because you line this up on the strap end after you install it. Yeah, oh, that's so good to know. Yeah, moms love it. My mom and your mom at least. And I was trying to give her that bucket bag I made from Kaur Threads that's coming out soon, but she's like, I like it. It's pretty. I'd love to have it, but I really want this bag again. And I'm like, you always make me. Okay, before she knew about the Scottie pattern, okay? I wonder if I should make I guess I'll make this the outside. Before she knew about the Scottie, it was all about what's the name? Bonnie Bucket Bag. My gosh, she was obsessed with that one. I think I'm not even over exaggerating, 10 of them for her. She has them all lined up in her closet. And I just don't like really making more than a few of a pattern. So that's fun. Yeah, my mom fills hers up a lot too. And then she's like, I need a matching wallet and I need a matching pouch for my candy and then a matching pouch for like all my medicines and stuff. I'm like, this is not going to happen by Sunday. I didn't even plan for you to get more than one bag. So now I'm like spending Saturday when I need to be fixing my tub. My poor tub. Yeah, the Bonnie Bucket Bag. It's a classic. I'm just tired of making it. Thanks to my mom. And then she's like, I'd like to hire you to make your aunt one too. And I'm like, I'm not going to charge you for a bag. That is bananas. I would never do that. So then I had to like make 2 matching ones for when her sister came in town a few years ago. It was so cute. You're not a mod? What the heck? 1 second, Leslie. I don't know how that changed because I feel like you were at one point. Okay, I changed it, Leslie. Thanks for telling me. Okay, let me get out of here. You were a mod. I don't know what happened. It must have reset. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. It's okay if there's a little bit of crud on this side, the glue, because it ends up getting folded down anyways. It's fine. Okay. Trying to stay tidy here. Now you take the tool. Let's see if I can get it. And this edge with the C lines up along your strap end. I'm gonna flip it over. And then you mark C and B. A and C is for the like a slide adjuster. She's literally taking a leaping jump from my table over, and now she's smelling my bag. She's not gonna rub her face all over it. It's bananas. All right, let's get our swivel clasps. And our plunger. It just makes it so easy, the little strap guide thing, because it's like no measuring at all. Also, I think I'm going to get some kind of coating for this table so that hardware isn't so noisy. I noticed when I started recording my Feature Fridays again on Instagram, I'm like, gosh, this freaking table is so loud. It needs like a grippy top or something. Ooh, that'd be nice. Like a shelf liner? Okay. Thread on our connector. I mean our swivel clasp. And then we're going to come through the exterior. There. Perfect. Yeah, my mom is actually, I'm thinking you're talking about my mom. That's why I never tell her no. That's why she was like, oh, I love it, but I really want. I'm like, okay, looks like I know what I'm doing Saturday. It's going to be a badass bag. I already know. And she had, when she was here on Wednesday, when I had showed her the bucket bag, she picked out some faux real vinyl in cornflower blue, which is really pretty, but it's just really not practical for this bag because it's so slouchy, and faux real is structured without even trying. So I told her me and the people of the internet picked out something different from her, and it's amazing and she'll love it. And she's like, I have no doubt. So, but this is the first Mother's Day that one of her sisters lives here now, and then my brother's wife is now a mother, and so we all go to my mom's house, and my mom's partner, she makes everybody like a big barbecue lunch. There's our finished shop. But I feel like I have to make something for my aunt and my sister-in-law too. At least a little something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm too ambitious for my time wallet, but this looks amazing. See how easy that is? And it's literally perfect every time. If you have chunky hardware, thin hardware. So there's her little shoulder strap. Perfect. All right, well, we're going to set that little guy aside. Let's see what we're on to next. Oh, we're going to add our badge logo thingy. I'm in the process of redoing mine. I want mine to be like more of like my font. I want my font, but I want it like just the letters, not a solid chunk one. And I want them stacked on top of each other so that it's like Crafty Reporter. So I'm going to redo them eventually. I'm like in the process of it. All right. Poppy pouches. Oh my gosh, Leslie. So smart. Also, I don't know if you guys have checked out Self-Flow Patterns. She has a new pattern that's out, and I forget the name of it. Ooh, and she just said I can film. But the one I want to make is called the Tiger Lily Tote. Leslie had it at the sewing retreat, and I was like, what is this gorgeous bag? And she's like, it's the Tiger Lily Tote. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to make it. All right, 2.5 up and centered. So Brittany just said I can film for it because I want to do a pre-recorded. Maybe you can do a pre-recorded with me, Leslie. We can both sew it together, but pre-recorded. Wouldn't that be cool? Sewing is better with friends. All right. I'm just finding the center of my washer. This one right here. My cat is just crying. I don't know what's wrong with her. She must have to have a hairball or something. Okay. I'm just finding my holes. My mom also asked for purse feet on this bag, and I told her this bag is too slouchy for purse feet. You can't do purse feet on this. That's silly. She's like, well, I don't like it to go on the floor. And I'm like, then don't put it on the floor. I can't put purse feet on this. It's no point. You fill it up and it blobs over the side. You know what I mean? It's not working. Lola from Swoon. Ooh, that's a good one too. I think I'm actually going to do some poppy pouches and put candy in it. Although my sister-in-law doesn't really like candy, so there's that. I'm just adding some fusible fleece stabilizer on the back of this for installing my, what do you call that thing? My badge template. All right. So this is 2.5 inches up, and it does look really nice on my mom's bag now. So, although, you know what's crazy is I had to do surgery on that bag the other day because she ripped out the logo. She's like, oh my gosh, my logo's missing. And I'm like, what? And she's like, that little metal plate with your name on it. She goes, it's gone. I'm like, wow, how did you do that? She's like, I have no idea. I have to press my prongs out, and I normally would like them pressed in, but I have to press them out on this logo badge thing I have because they didn't make the prongs wide enough apart. So if I don't do that, then the edges stick up, if that makes sense. Like on the front of the bag, the edges won't really be like pulled down enough. It's super annoying. Like the sides here. Let me see if I can. I'm just waiting for the sun to get out of direct sight, and then the I can open the blinds. Okay, there we go. I never take off the plastic till the end. It's like my favorite thing to do. Yeah, go to Self-Flow. Get that Tiger Lily tote. I'm telling you guys. Leslie was saying she wants to see it with like a middle zipper divider pouch like she does on her fundamental tote. And I thought that's a great idea. Okay, I'm going to get my front pocket facings. I've already drawn the line on the back like you're supposed to. Oh, that's good. I try to do as much prep as possible. You've really got to stop doing this. I'm going to lock you out. Okay, so these are my front pocket facings, and they are just woven, not interfaced. You don't really want interfacing on this bag. I'm telling you. I made the mistake once and I told myself, well, now I know. Of course, I didn't find the middle of this one. Why did I not do that? Okay. Got it. Okay, so there was like this little mark I had to make from the pattern piece right here. So you line up the center of your facing with that mark right there. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna do the same with the other one. Yeah. See, she has us do one at a time. Should I just be ballsy and do both? Probably. I'm going to get a smaller stitch length and basically sew over the line that you draw from the little like template piece that she gives you. My machine has a foot knee lift, like, or it doesn't have a knee lift, it has a foot lift, like a pedal you push, so that's the sound if you hear me pushing the pedal over here. It's metal, so it's kind of noisy sometimes. Ooh, Stacy, you used the favorite things box. What a great idea. I can't wait to freaking see that. Yes, I understand that feeling about not having space. I'm actually on a little bit of a buying ban myself for the same reason. I just don't need it. And I say that, but you know, I lack self-control. It's seriously, I do. And I just get the worst, like, what if you can't, a lot of these shops, you can't get this stuff again, you know? We don't really keep a lot of it in stock because they're small shops. It's like big overhead to do that, so. Make yourself a goal, like I want to sew this many bags a month, and then break it up from there. Like, okay, so that means I gotta do, you know, cutting 1 week or stuff like that. I end up just getting all these projects, and then I feel overwhelmed because I just set up too many projects for myself. If I don't have a project, I feel lost. I feel like unmoored, even though I shouldn't really give myself that many projects. But like, I have to make a changing mat for my brother and sister-in-law. They have a new baby coming in June. And their daughter, she's like almost 2, but she's big. So she doesn't fit on the changing table anymore. So we have to like make a specialized, customized, large changing mat, like with the foam, with the little baby pad with the curved cutout. I gotta make my judge a new judge gown. That's gonna be, I'm like terrified to start that. I told her that as well. I'm like, just so you know, I have no clue how to do what you want, so I'm gonna be winging it. She's like, oh, I already told all these judges, they're so excited to see it. I'm like, why would you do that? Do you not know me? Yes, you do. Okay. Alrighty. Good morning. Okay. Now we must cut out. And then this all gets turned to the back. Nice. I like that this vinyl is a little bit stretchy because it makes it so easy to fold it under to the backside. so we have those folded back now. I know. Okay, now we need our front pocket linings and our zippers. That's the back. Interior, front pocket. And we need 2 zippers. Okay. We're going to have to add some zipper points. Did you shut the door? Just go out and leave me. We're going to add our poles. There we go. Now on the 9.5-inch edge is what we need. Let's see, I think it's this one. All right, this is where I get jacked up. Let's see. I'm going to add some tape down these long. It's along the 9.5-inch edge. And then you're going to place your zipper also right side up. It says the zipper should be on the right-hand side when closed. It's got to be centered. Okay. I think we're going to do the opposite for the other one. Yep. Look at me, look at me. Okay, so one goes to the left and one goes to the right. When it closes, it has to show to the left or the right. I should have marked the centers of these. I'm not very good at eyeballing it. All right, there we go. So one closes to the left and one closes to the right. And it's with a 1/4-inch seam allowance. on. What a brat. And she shuts the door. Get out of here. You're taking up too much of my time. She does. She always does. I'm thinking she doesn't feel good. She's just running around the house crying. Also, though, my husband isn't here, and that's like her person, so maybe she's mad about that because usually he's sitting on the couch and is petting her. All right, both of those done. Press the zipper away from the front pocket lining. Flip the front pocket lining so that the wrong side is facing up. Like this, I'm guessing, yes. It's hard to see because they both look like the right side, but they're not. Okay, just like that. Now we need our double-sided tape, the 1/8 inch one. It's saying to use double-sided tape to keep this seam allowance in place. So we better listen. Because there's nothing Sandeep makes you do that you really don't, you always have to do what she says. It always helps your life. Some designers, it's like, you don't need to do that. But with hers, I listen. All right, there we go. Tape is in place. My machine also does not have issued sewing over tape, so that is nice. I'd be lost if I had a machine that couldn't sew over tape. Like, I would not like it. All right, done. Okay, so now she wants you to put a piece of tape on the, let's see, what did she say? Along the sewn edge of the zipper, but she wants you to keep it 1 inch away from each edge, so. We can do that. Here we go. Okay, I remember this. Let's see. Got it. Now we're going to take our center panel. And we want to make sure the zipper goes up. So it's saying you line up the edge of this facing with the edge of the pocket liner here. Oh, wow, that's one way to come. This really isn't a stable table for your body weight, ma'am. This table's like fun risers that my husband zip tied to some wood. It's so good. Okay. I am gonna, let's see how I'm gonna do this. Looking good, looking good. I did remove the tape backing now. Okay. Now this part you have to be super precise about. So first I line up the side edge right here with the edge of the zipper tape. And like clip that. And it should be pretty good. It matches the facing on the back here. The facing and edge of the liner match. So then you can clip those. Now this is where it gets a little... You need to keep your facing in the back, but also make it even with the zipper teeth. Cover up your stitch line. I think that I should have added double-sided tape on the back of this facing, and it would have been easier, just as a, if you ever make it, do that. Okay. Now we're going to top stitch this. I'm just going to do this one, and then I'll come back and finish with the other one. You know what? I think I can do it now. Because I do think it would just be so much easier if this was held down. I'm adding some 1/8 inch right here. Right along my little seam. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Otherwise the facing tries to pop through too much. Okay, I'm going to change my top stitch length back to 4. I like to come from this way. I like it better. I don't know why, I just do, okay? I went a little wide here. The vinyl shifted, so the lining kind of is peeking out. Dang, what are you gonna do? It still looks pretty cool. Let's see. This is the trickiest part of the whole bag. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, now at least the zipper teeth are even. All right, yep, then we're just gonna fold this up. I'm gonna add a little tape back here. I wish I could show you what she looks like right now. I'm going to swing the camera around. Hopefully she won't move. Hold on. It's so cute. Comfy? Okay, I'll leave you alone. It's funny. Now she wants you to stitch and close up the sides and then baste the zipper. I'm not going to baste the zipper part because it'll end up getting sewn when we add the side seams, but I will baste the sides of the pocket. So I'm going to go back down to a small stitch length and baste them. I'd like to just have a round of applause, please, for the tech sew. This is 2 layers of just woven. Sewn just fine. And then on the same settings, it can freaking sew leather. I couldn't sew 2 layers of woven with my Juki. No way. It would have eaten that shit up. I don't know why it's so good, but it really is that good. All right. Oh, good to know. Yeah, I always listen to Sandeep. She got like some magic brain. Okay, one side is done. Now we're gonna have to, I'm gonna clip this kind of out of the way and we will do the other side. Same process. Too much. Got it. All right. All right, that looks pretty much the same as the other side. Wish there was like cat Tums I could give her. She has such a sensitive stomach. She's on special food, but doesn't seem to help that much. Plus she's like super furry, so that's gotta suck as a cat. Right? All right. That looks a little too close, my friend. Here we go. Yeah, that looks nice. Now we can top stitch. I'm going to open this. I think it's finally good enough. Yep. All right, no direct blind lines. Love that. I just have to keep an eye out for the guy when he comes. What time is it? Oh, we still got a while. I'm going to try from this side this time. 4. Yep. Oh, much better. Well, one side's going to look a little bit better than the other. Let's try to kind of copy it a little here. See if I line up. Yeah. Thankfully, this front vinyl is like very, what's the word? Kind of like textured and busy, so you can't really see the stitching that much. But I remember this being a little bit of a challenge. I kind of like that look though, that little peekaboo of the liner. Right here, you're upset. I'm not sure what you want me to do about it. Just don't throw up on the camera. Please don't throw up like on camera, okay? Nobody wants to hear it either. Just go to another room, my friend. Hello. Okay, now you're hitting cameras. Oh my gosh, child. Get it together. She's not usually this pushy, sorry. Hey, Nikki. Okay. I'm going to fold this one back a little bit more. Okay, now we can top stitch. Close these pockets, not top stitch. Here we go. Finito. Hardest part of the bag, done. Okie dokie. Now we're going to get the front side panels, which are these guys, I think. Yep. curve to the inside. And then the top and bottom edges. .3/8 seam allowance. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle because I don't have a zipper foot for this machine. Usually the zipper foot, or the foot I have, it's like basically like a skinny foot, a narrow foot. She says to use a zipper foot. Okay, well, these are going to be right sides together. Now this metallic blue vinyl, it is a little bit slippery. I'm like feeling it. It's a bit slippery. Hi. Hey everybody. We're making my mama her gift. Alright. 3/8 inch. I don't think I'm not gonna fuck with the foot. I was like, I might have the zipper foot. Nah. We're gonna roll with it. I need to tell Emma to come get you. Also, this is a magnetic bowl with all these rainbow clips from Salty Sews, and it's amazing. And I just put this on my machine, and I take it over here when I need it. It's rad. And then as I take off my clips, I throw them in. All right. I'm going to try and do, I don't think I can do 3/8 totally. I'm feeling, I might be able to. Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? I could mess up the whole front panel. Hopefully we don't. The stops to kind of, I'm hoping the foot will just kind of glide along. I do this with my Hellcat. The foot will just glide on top of the zipper tape so I can get 3/8 of an inch. Yeah, it's working. This is what we got to work with. Coming up on the zipper. I can't tell you how many clips I drop on the floor. It almost annoys me as much as when the glitter clips break. Good. This is gonna look so rad. I feel it in my bones. Okay. Looks like it did good. Yay, and the zipper teeth are centered. Perfect. Repeat. Make sure my panel is out of the way. Now we are going to top stitch. Oh, that looks so cool. Fashion. Perfection. Look how cool that looks. I love that. Watch your little pockets. Big jump. Alright. Front panel is done. We got a little bit of stretching. So I'm going to take the pattern piece and just kind of straighten her out. Maybe I can change my scissors. Nope. Alright. The tops look good. I didn't have any stretching on the top. Sorry, I'm being super annoying about this because it's for my mom. Okay. Front is done. How nice. Hey everybody. Hey Marta. Hey Jen. All right. Perfect. This really was the way to go. It really was. My zippers look better this time than last time. For sure. right, our front panel is now ready. Now we're going to work on the back panel. Meow. For the back panel, we are going to need what exactly? We need the little back top pocket strip. Back top and bottom panel. It's back top. Back pocket lining. And back bottom panel. Okay. All right, let's see. We're going to get our mag snap. And on the back pocket top strip, I already marked the top and where the snap needs to be centered. Just gonna get a little piece of stabilizer. Okay. Hey, Annette. We're going to install the female portion. Dang, these are like so together. Gosh. Okay, you're going to stay over here. I kind of covered too much my area for my slider. Let me just remark it. Alrighty. Cover it up with the sculpture tape. Perfect. Oh, she does her prongs out. I did mine in. All right, now we're going to get the back pocket lining. And I already marked where this prong needs to go. Since this is woven, I am going to put some freight check right here. And this is the male part on the liner. Thanks, Leslie. That's cool. I got the cylinder arm last year. I think in like October, maybe before that. I don't really remember. I just made Leslie a mod. I don't know, hopefully she figured it out. Thanks for doing that. Okay, we got the mag snap installed. Now we're going to want to, I'm just going to find the center of the opposite side of the liner. Or of the snap. So the snap's here. I found the center up here. We're going to take the back pocket top strip, the bottom edge. So I marked the top, so the bottom has to be down here. And we're going to sew this with 3/8. Sweet. And I can tell you, since I've had this Texo, the only thing I miss about my Juki was binding with fold over elastic. This machine doesn't do it the best. This little right here feed dog, it's just different and it just doesn't work the best for me on the fold over elastic binding. So I've just been using ribbon and it's been working great. So, all right, we're going to fold this down and top stitch. Yeah, it was visible. You gifted a membership. It didn't say who, but. Oh, cool. Nikki got it. Sweet. All right, that's top stitched. Now what? Let's get our bottom panel. Oh, I did mark the centers. Good job, Amber. And I already made the little, I don't know if you can see it, but I made like the same kind of round marking, but it's the template piece for the back pocket. So we're going to do the same thing we did on those front zipper pockets and stitch around this little line. I really do like this pocket. My mom said it's one of her favorite things about this bag, besides the fact that it's slouchy. All right. And we're just going to stitch along that line. This pocket lining I also did not introduce. we're going to get our pinking shears. Baby blue and lime green is a vibe for sure, guys. For sure. I am digging it. I don't even think I've seen a baby blue and lime green purse yet. Yes, I actually was going to make this in faux real. My mom picked out cornflower, but when I made that bucket bag, there's no interfacing on my bucket bag, and it is so structured, which is perfect for me because I love a structure. So if you want this one structured, for sure make faux real, but my mom wants it slouchy, and I just knew. Well, I'm not going to waste my cornflower on you then. All right, top stitch. Just to check my messages. Oh, cute guys. All right. My husband and son are out fishing, so it just always gives me anxiety. I gotta make sure they're okay. Can you guys hear the music in the background? Hopefully not. I know YouTube's weird about music. Oh, good morning, Melissa. Ooh, the pebbled would be good. The pebbled is more soft. But I only have the pebbled in black right now, so she's just not a black purse girl. I, on the other hand, am. Oh, that looks so pretty. All right. Now we can fold this up and snap it down. Boom, shakalaka, perfect. Perfect. All right, now we seal up the sides. Oh, good. I'm glad the music's quiet. It's just like jazz, but I don't think I'd get a copyright strike, but hopefully. Who knows? YouTube's so picky. If I don't keep the music on, then Buddy barks, so. Because you can hear, like, literally a leaf blowing outside. Super crazy guy. But there's, like, this little tiny, I don't know what kind of dog it is. It's not a Chihuahua, but the breed of the dog is blanking right now. But whenever that little guy across the street barks, my dog freaks out. And that little dog across the street just barks at anything as well. So him and Buddy are just two little friends barking at the neighborhood all day. But if I shut the blinds and I turn on the music, you can't really hear them that well. All right, there we go. Looking great. That's done. And now we're going to add the top. You love my shirt? Thank you. The name of the company is Lucy Jaynes. Jaynes. They got all kinds of cool stuff over there. I think actually maybe I sent it to you. Did I send it to you? Maybe I didn't. That's my daughter making breakfast loudly. All right, this is going to be at a 3/8 inch. So we're just going to add this little guy on here. Now we top stitch. Oh, he heard him. He heard that little dog. At least he went outside and barked. Good job, buddy. Okay. Just gonna trim this seam allowance a little on the sides here. Okay. panel. Done. Now we're going to do the gusset. So we're going to get our connectors. What else are we needing? Gusset. I need my base, top, get through it. That goes with that. That goes in there. Here's my base. I think on the base I was supposed to top stitch. Let's see. She doesn't top stitch. She did on her recent pattern. Hello. Let's see how much I should stitch here. Three-quarters of an inch. All right, let's give her a go. I'm just freestyling right now. Because I have free will. Hi, Jen. Happy Mother's Day. All right. That is done. Just removing my silver marking pen. No, it's almost the same color as the vinyl, I swear. I can't see. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to already stitch this. My apologies. My apologies. My connectors. I need to add some tape and do the 3/8 stitch. All right, I'm gonna fold the long edges in around my stabilizer. Now we're not going to add the D-ring and the rectangle ring because we're not doing the connector for the backpack. Since she doesn't want that, so saves a little hardware. I'm just doing a 3/8 inch stitch. It's like the decoration stitch, basically, I think. Oh, I guess that's just kind of how she does hers. I was thinking it was like how Rosa does her. I kind of would have liked the regular. It still looks cool. we need a 2-inch mark. And a little scotch of tape. And our D-rings. I really like these D-rings that Kasaya has, size swag bags. They're super pretty. And then slide on the D-ring and fold down to that 2-inch mark. Perfect. I think my cat finally went to bed. Hallelujah. Okay, down to 2-inch. Okay, that's what I remembered. The pattern piece has like this cutout here, but I wasn't going to do all that. It is basically 3/4 of an inch and centered. Speak of the devil, there she is. I guess she didn't go to bed. I know. It's so hard to beat you. I get it, girlfriend. Really? Tell me more. Two and a half. All right. I'm going to make sure this was, what was it, 3/4, a little less than? Yep, perfect. There's one. And 2. All right, 2.5 inches up is how far we're going to stitch. I'm going to mark it. Sorry, ooh, that was loud. Let's go. bottom one, and then 1/4 inch up we'll do our rivet. Before I go through I don't go through all the layers with my hand punch. I would if I had my attachment for my cam press on, but otherwise it gets like crooked a little bit. I don't know how to describe that very well, but basically it's crooked if I just punch through all the layers with the hand punch. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a washer, a rivet washer. These little clips on the floor are like stepping on Legos. Alright, I'm going to do a washer because this is where the weight of her bag is going to be. And this is a pretty big bag. So these are from Heartwood and Hide. They're just like little leather washers. These washers do make a big difference in any points with stress. They really do. I've had some rip out before, and then I had to redo it and put a washer on, and then it was fine. So, especially how my mom loads up bags, and this is a bigger bag, so you can best believe she's going to be making it a doom purse. There you go. She's cute. All right, let me take a drink of water because this is what happens to me. I drink 0 water. All right, and I think we're just going to attach everything. Keep the centers of the bottom. Guess not. Okay, so the top connector gets attached to the, what is this piece called? The exterior top gusset with the exterior bottom gusset. Not to be confused with the base. Oh, here it is. Yes, thank you. The washers are from Heartwood and Hide. And then these get top stitched. Lift up the top gusset. Let's see. Where's the bottom? Okay. Nice. Nice. All right. The lime green stitching was the way to go. Actually, I think it's neon yellow, but who can tell? With the blue, it looks green. I'm gonna trim these little seams here just a little. And then we'll attach both of these sides to the base. Same dealio. Then we can attach the whole thing together and the outside will be done. Although we are going to do drop-ins, so, and I'm looking at this, I don't think hers was drop-in. So, here we go. We're gonna have to do that. So we top stitch it on the base. Let's see. Yep. Let's see, how do you want me to fold it? This? I cannot tell from these pictures. Well, normally the connector would be pointing down, so through the base, I guess. Yes. I think I'm going to do mine a little different just because I don't have that bottom connector. I'm going to put my seam allowance underneath my side panel. Just so I have a little bit more room between my stitching on my base. I know. Where there's a will, there's a way. You could fit it. Mine is off of Amazon. No, off of Facebook Marketplace. Sometimes you can find people selling them there. So mine's used, but it's great. And with the attachment, you can use it as a flatbed or a cylinder arm. We'll do the cylinder arm when we do the final top stitch, especially on this bag because it's like a weird, like wavy shape on the top. Repeating for the other side. Did you, Laura? That's cool. Yeah, you kind of got to just... I sold my 1181N to a lady in my community. And so I kind of forced myself to have to use this. It takes about one bag. One bag and you'll get used to it. So just make one bag that's not going to be like the prettiest, but make sure it has all the elements that you need, you know, like a zipper, etc., connectors, so you can just get the feel for all the parts of making a bag, you know. It is the best industrial machine I've ever used, for sure. For all around performance, because it can do super thick and super thin. So that's my 2 cents. I'm just cutting out the seam allowance here a little on the sides. There we go. All right, final assembly on the exterior. Not sure why she makes you jump into the interior now. We're going to just finish the exterior. I'm just checking the instructions. Just what I thought. She births it, doesn't she? Let's see. She sure does. I'm not doing that. I refuse. Okay. So what I'm going to do is mark a 3/4 inch line. This is going to be my fold line. Should have done this before. Let's see if I can. My connectors are in the way. Of course. You know what's crazy? I recorded an entire tutorial for this bag when it came out, and I just never edited the video. What a bum. Most of you probably know this, but you can turn any bag into a birth bag pretty much. Right now I'm just doing the half of this seam allowance. So the 3/8 inch is going to be the final seam allowance, and I double that. So it's going to be 3/4 inch, and that'll be my fold down to line before I do the final stitching when I drop the liner into the exterior. So I'm just doing it now because it just makes it easier in the long run instead of trying to like mark and fold and get all that. So that's what we're doing now. It's going to be our fold line for the raw edge up here. And next we're going to attach the gusset and just finish our entire exterior. We'll add tape after we sew it all together here. And then we'll fold it down and clip it. And then finish our interior. The interior is not really involved, so there, perfect. Yeah. I'm glad I got this one. Leslie talked me into it. She actually found it in her community. It wasn't in mine. And it's been great. She has the same machine though, so that's how I knew it was a nice one. I don't even know if I knew about them before that. Because of her, I know about it, but I went from the center on the gusset in the center of the back panel, and I'm just clipping them on. And I'll come up here first. We're going to make a couple little clips in the corners. Not a lot, because it's a pretty stretchy vinyl, but it is just a scotch long. All right. I am going to do a double line of stitching on this because it does get so packed by the user of this bag. So first I'll do the seam allowance, and then I'll go right inside the seam allowance next to it and make sure I give it a little reinforcement stitch. Her bags definitely need them. Get our hemostats. Hold everything together around the curve. Make sure there are no puckers. And the fabric kind of stretch. My iPad's in the way. Sorry, that was loud. I'm just doing like a little back stitch over the seams from the gusset. Gusset seams there. Okay, let's see here. Hi Carol, this is a Texo 2750 Pro. It's a cylinder arm with a flatbed attachment. I'll use the cylinder arm at the end. Alright, one more zhuzh around, which should be pretty simple because I don't have to worry about the shape. There we go. I don't have to worry about the shape or have clips to contend with. It's just super close to my original stitch in the seam allowance, though. I'll just help with the structure. Make her strong, make her strong. And you don't want to see pulled stitches, you know? Plus, this is stretchy vinyl, so. That looks nice. All right, let's clip the other side to the front panel. I forgot to trim down this seam allowance here on the front panel. There we go. Perfect. One more time around. more time around. Okay. That little zipper pocket lining's trying to come out and play. Not today, friend. Stay in your lane. I don't think I've ever sewn a bag with this Emporium Threads thread. It's pretty nice. Okay. You want to know about my mom? My mom does live by me. She's about 15 minutes down the road. We used to live like 2 minutes from each other, but I was renting a house then, and so I couldn't afford to buy a house where she lives at, where I used to rent at. So I'm just going to trim down my seam allowance underneath my fold line mark. But she's retired. She's been retired for, gosh, well, my daughter's 13. She retired when my daughter was 2, so she could watch her. Because she'll tell you the greatest thing in life she ever wanted to be was a mom and a grandma. She had a really good grandma when she was a kid. And so she always says, like, I wanted to be just like her. And her grandma would take them to do stuff. I guess back then, because her parents were divorced, men couldn't have the children for the weekends without like a chaperone. And so his mother was the chaperone, which was, you know, my mom's grandma. And so the grandma would always take them to do stuff. And my mom is just like that. Every time she has the kids, they go and do something in the summer. She watches all the grandbabies. My brother's kid now. My brother lives like 5 minutes from me. So we're all like in the same little area. My aunt moved out here from Wisconsin and she lives like 10 minutes from me. It's really nice. We're going to all get together tomorrow. So I'm going to make my sister-in-law and my aunt a poppy pouch from Silk Glow Patterns. After I fix my bathtub, I have to change the cartridge in my faucet. I have never done this, but as many of you know, I'm delusional enough to try. But anyways, that's my mom. She's retired. She's just a great lady. She loves to sew, but she's more into quilting than... She doesn't like making bags. She did it with me a few times. She was like, meh. But she's not really one to be a super precise sewer. She likes to just kind of wing it and can't really do it that much on bags for the precision of it. So she just likes quilting. She really loves making table runners. She makes so many dang table runners. But I should take a video of her closet tomorrow so you guys could see it on Instagram. She has the most purses of anybody. She saves them and she has them displayed in her closet. It's so cute. Yeah, my mom loves everything I make her, but she's a little picky. I made a bucket bag. That's what I was going to give her. And she's like, I love it and I'll take it. And it's so cute. But what I really want is, and then she proceeded to tell me how she wanted another slouchy Scottie. She wanted it in lime green for summertime because she does like, she wants a fall purse. She wants a winter purse. She wants a spring purse, like that. So she wanted lime green for her summer purse this year. But I just don't have any lime green that would work like for this bag because it has to be a slouchy vinyl. So she kind of helped me. I'm going to open up these side seams now right here. We had originally picked out different materials and they were cute, but I told her, and the people of the internet changed your bag materials. On my Instagram stories, we were doing a poll on what color. She had originally picked out faux real, and for this bag, that's like a super structured, thicker vinyl, and it won't give her what she likes about the slouchy bag. So I was like, it really needs to be a stretchy vinyl. So that's what we changed it to this. I have to see if my brother got her the bird of paradise. She redid her yard. And I guess the landscapers messed up her bird of paradise. So she was like, I need another one for Mother's Day. So I don't know if I need to get that or if my brother will. I'm going to get the flowers for her. I usually go to Albertsons, our grocery store. They have like the best flowers. And for my birthday, she gives me a vase of flowers, and then I give her back her vase for Mother's Day. With her Mother's Day flowers. Isn't that funny? Makes me laugh. We just pass around a jar, a vase. All right. I think I got all these open up. Now we can add the tape, and then we'll flip it right side out and look at our handiwork. Hey, Kasaya. What up, girl? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do have some of her table runners. Her and I did a craft fair a while back, and she did some quilted things. Okay, I'm going to add tape along this top edge. Yeah. Where's little John? She's definitely a saggy bag. You know what? I almost feel like these two pockets should be stitched together in like the seam allowance so that they don't flop around. Okay. We're back to where we started. There we go. Hi, Wendy. Now we can birth. I mean, turn her out. Turn and burn. That's the word. Turn and burn. Oh, lime green and baby blue. It's a vibe, guys. I feel like I need to make myself a lime green and baby blue bag now. I'll patch our corners. All right. That looks pretty shitty to me. What do you think? Looks nice, huh? Oh, here, maybe over here is better. No. There really is no good way to show this. Anyways, there you go. Yeah, this is my mom's favorite. Currently, she's obsessed. That looks good, though. We don't have any puckers. Yeah. All right. Now that we have the tape, I'm going to fold down the corners. And because this is stretchy vinyl, it should go around the curves pretty well. Just going to do the side seams first. I've never been one to bury your top stitching threads. Like I usually just pull the first one through into the middle of the bag and then I tie off on the inside the second one. But I will say that bucket bag I made, I followed Sandeep's steps and actually pulled my thread tails all the way into the middle of the bag, like both sets. It wasn't that hard, and I like it. I think I'm going to do it on this one too. Because then you don't have to worry about that knot coming unraveled, you know, from use. Okay. The good thing about these clips too is that with these clips, you can keep them clipped on like days and they'll leave a mark on the vinyl, but it goes like away pretty quick. I did it on the Tulip Bee faux reel and I was like, oh no, I left a mark because I didn't get back to sewing it for like 3 days. After I had clipped it, came out. It's perfect. It's pretty rad. Pretty rad. Okay. I'm going to make just a couple clips in here for the curve. Oh, that's nice. Perfect. I did like 3 little 1/8" clips. Snips, I should say. Snips into the raw edge there. Like right where it kind of dips down. There we go. Perfect. Do you think I used too many checks, Kasana? I have checks on the inside and on the outside. It's like I'm obsessed or something. Perfect. Okay. Thank you for co-signing my check obsession. Let's see, right here I did a little. Perfect. There we go. Look at how slouchy she is. It's like she had a long night and her back's broke. Cool. I actually am obsessed with this. Time for the inside. We're going to do the zipper pockets. I better keep these pattern pieces. I'm not a slouchy bag girl, but I might be. Should I do the zipper on one side and the slip pocket on the other? I guess I should. Space. We'll do the zipper pocket first. Nope, wrong one. This one. All of these go together. I would love to do a zipper panel though, instead of make the zipper right into the seam. I would like a zipper panel. But my mom does not want that. I did ask her about that and she said, no, I don't need that. All day, son.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people don't like checks. Isn't that crazy? Teach their own, I guess. I would never be caught without checks. Well, I do like floral too, but I like floral and checks. I'm just fixing my little table here. Gotta plug my phone back in. All right, I think it is good. Let me switch my earbuds. Unfortunately, with StreamYard, you always have to have, if you're utilizing your phone like I am here, you always have to have like an earbud in. Otherwise, it'll give feedback. And it's kind of, you think they get it together. At least they have comments on the screen now. That's nice. So many clips. All right. We're reset. We're ready to go. Let's see where she answers. Hi, Judy. Welcome. Oh, welcome. Looks like Sandeep does one on each side. So shall we. Let's see. I'm just seeing how far down the zipper pocket goes. All right, she does hers a little different. I forget that. Let's add our tape. usually makes the box 2 inches down and centered, so I'm not going to draw the whole box. Just try to draw a line. Double check. One and 3/8 from the top if you want to just do that instead of drawing a line. All right. I did add interfacing to the interior, just like the main part. Well, I guess all of the interior, the gusset parts and the main panels. Oh boy, come on. Not fat fingers. Hot dog, right on the money. Love that. Love when that happens. All right. You could totally cut the interior zipper pocket as one piece if you're not going to birth. I just thought of that. Instead of two. And she's out. Add our zipper pull. Tiffany, you're making the double pouch. That's rad. That one's really fun. I gave the one I made on the tutorial to my son's teacher. I added the tassel that I had made on my Feature Friday, and it still had the wristlet strap. And I put cash in it for her. And I told my son, hey, make sure you tell your teacher I made this. And he said, okay, Mom. And then when I picked him up yesterday, I said, did you tell your teacher I made that? And he's like, no. I was like, Maxwell, he's like, she's going to know it has Crafty Reporter on it. I'm like, no, she doesn't know what that means. I was like, that one was so perfect. She's going to think I bought it. And I didn't. He's like, I'll tell her Monday, Mom. I'm like, no, that's weird. Don't tell her Monday. So funny. I feel like I instantly like things more if I know somebody like handmade it for me, you know? Ugh. Anyways. And then after school, I was like, why didn't you tell her? I told you to tell her I made it. He's like, you didn't say that. I'm like, oh my gosh. We had a whole conversation, Maxwell. Leslie's like, new tag idea. My mom made this. I said, yes, please. I just realized I'm not going over these steps at all. So if you are like, what the hell is she doing? Just ask me. I'm going off of muscle memory right now. Yeah, he has like the memory of a gnat. Not Jace, Max, but probably Jace too, I'm guessing. I vote for Annette to make micro checks faux real in lime green and baby blue. Oh, it's so good. Everybody, I don't know if you know, but Melissa, Homemade with Love 520, she has a YouTube channel now. And if she gets, I don't know if you have enough yet, but she can go live once she gets enough subscribers. So you should follow her, and then I can go live with her. We can live sew. That'd be fun. I miss sewing with people. I need to do it again soon. A live bestie sew. Any takers? needs 10 more followers. Sweet. You'll get them. I'll go on my Instagram stories and talk about it. Okay. Oh man, that's clean. Sometimes I really surprise myself. All right. What time is it? 9:55. So you were supposed to be here between 9 and 11 to fix my son's phone with the insurance. He must have thrown it against a rock or something. I don't know what he did, but I just was looking at he came home crying one day. He's like, first of all, the backstory with Max. He's a gentle giant. He really is such a sweetheart. And he's large for his age. And so I feel like he doesn't know his own strength half the time. And then he's kind of clumsy because he has been growing so quickly. Like he's as tall as me now. But he breaks everything. And when I tell you everything, I mean everything. It's almost comical at this point. I'll be like on my bestie group chat, like, oh, Max broke this. They're like, what the hell? Yeah, he just really does break everything. But he broke his phone, came home crying because he went to the park early to go play with his friends. Right next to the school, the park. And crying, and it literally broke the screen. Half the screen is black. And so I said, well, now you have no phone because this was already a replacement phone from your broken phone. And I told you, you know. So I wasn't going to replace it till next school year because next school year he goes to middle school and it's at a magnet school that's not like close to us. So it just for safety, he's going to need one, obviously. But my brother lives right next to the school, so that's good because he can walk to my brother's house. Our bus system here is really bad. It's like constant wait bus, or they don't even show up. So you always got to have like a backup plan for the bus. So he'll walk to my brother's house. My sister-in-law is going to be a stay-at-home mom now, so I hope I don't have to impose on you. She's like, impose away. Fine. Anyways, he needs a phone. But then I went on to my Verizon and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I have phone insurance that I pay $70 a month for that I've literally never utilized. And so I went through the process to make a claim and get his phone fixed. And they told me 0 copay, won't cost you anything. We'll send a technician to your house to fix the screen, to replace the screen. But you have to know your phone will no longer be waterproof because when they take the screen off to replace it. And I'm like, I don't care. It's better than him not having a phone, right? Anyways, also the tub is Max's fault. All of a sudden there's a knee-sized hole in my bathtub. And I'm like, what the hell happened? What the hell happened here? And I don't get him like in super trouble in the sense of like he gets punished or anything. I'm always like, can you just tell me when you break something because I need to fix it. You can't have a hole in the bathtub and not tell somebody. Because my daughter noticed it when she was cleaning the bathtub because the shower curtain kind of covered it, you know. Child, I'm gonna cut this a little shorter actually because I'm not folding it and birthing it, so it's. Anyways. I told him I had another talk about that. You have to tell me when you break things. I'm not yelling at you, but I need to know, okay? That's almost worse than you breaking it. Because it can cause more damage. Anyways, he said he understands, so. I had to get the tub replaced. Thank God my brother's best friend, the name of his company is Tubby's Tub and Tile. We call him Tubby. His name's Sean. he refinishes and refixes like bathrooms and counters and stuff. And so he came, John and his brother came and fixed the hole in the tub. But then John's like, you have a leak they have a leak on their faucet. You need to fix the cartridge. And I was like, I know, I just haven't had time. My husband is not handy at all. He, bless his heart, he will break it more. So I'm also the designated fixer. And so I was like, I know there's a leak. I know I need to fix it. And my brother, he helps me a lot. But especially because now he's a baby, I just try to fix it myself first. So that's what I'll be doing after this. Fixing the cartridge in my bathtub. I watched a YouTube video on it. It doesn't look super hard. And I kind of like called my brother and went through the walkthrough of how to fix it. And he's like, yeah, that's what you do. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try. And he's like, okay, let me know if you need help and I'll FaceTime you and walk you through it. I was like, okay. So, but they have the hole in the back. He's broken my trash cans. I have like a trash can cover because of my dog. He'll go through the trash if not. He's broken 2 trash cans now. Oh, kids. Well, I can't even say that because my daughter doesn't break anything. Except for my wallet. Okay. Zipper pocket. Done. Look at that. Anyways, the phone guy is supposed to be here between 9 and 11, and it's 10, and he still hasn't come. So there's one. Done. Perfect. Now, let's do the slip pocket part. Now, I know this slip pocket looks crazy, okay? I went back and forth on the freaking slip pocket. I had a tan one cut. And then I was like, man, do I need this to be a different color? Friends in the chat were like, yeah, that doesn't look that good. It looks gray, not tan. And then it was like, well, I don't want to cut it out of the checkers because then I'm going to be insane and try to pattern match. And I would have had to interface it, and I just did not want to do that. So I cut my slip pocket trims 1 1/8 wide so that I can always be sure to catch both of them. That's why it looks kind of uneven, my line here, because it is. So the side that has more underneath the line, that's the back of the slip pocket. Okay. How long has this live been going? 3 hours. Boy, I am pretty pokey. Okay. I can't help it, I'm afraid. I think Sandeep does usually a 1/2 inch on these slip pockets. Let's see. Yep. Tomorrow I'll make sure I record a video on my Instagram stories so I can show you guys the evolution of my bag making because my mom has a pretty good caps lock now that I'm thinking about it. She has from the beginning. I have the very first bag I ever made, but eventually I want to remake that bag just so I can compare them. I thought that would be a fun video. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry, I haven't been looking at comments. I've been talking. Oh, yay. You're going to make the earpod case? You'll like it, Melissa. I had one guy freaking comment, and he was like, his name was Chris. He's like, this isn't a headphone case. This is for earbuds. I'm like, shut the hell up, Chris. If you watch the video, you can see you can make any headphone holder. It's customizable, sir. Are these earbuds? Yes, these are earbuds for sure. But you could do whatever, sir. Like Jen made them for her shocks, so I mean, you know. What a doofus. What a clown. Isn't that like the most funniest slander, calling somebody a clown? It's so offensive, but not offensive. Like, oh, that's my husband. He came up with that one. He likes to call people clowns. Thanks for helping our friend Melissa. She makes cool shit. Lisa made it. You love the Hellcat pattern? Yay! Awesome. Chris is an idiot, that's all. It's fine. Sometimes you're a doofus. I do not machine baste my slip pocket tops. I just cannot be bothered. It works out pretty well for me. All right, the side with the more underneath the line, that's where we're gonna kind of... Sandeep makes it so that you trim the sides of your trim once you top stitch it down. This is a bright ass pocket. This is from Wonderground, I think. All right, let's top stitch her. Now, my mom likes to have her slip pockets divided for her phone. So we're going to do that. I don't know how wide this pocket is, though. I got to check. Wendy, you're so funny. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Trim those sides. Let's see, how wide is this? Not a clue. 9 3/8. What the heck? That is a fraction I am not even sure about. Okay. Well, 3/8 you can't really get too good. We'll figure it out. How high up is this guy going? 3 inches down. All right. We're going to add a little scotch 1/8 inch tape. I just usually add it on the bottom. sorry about my dog. He's so far away. He's a shepherd, so he's so loud. My dog and my cat were a freaking menace today. My cat must have went to bed though. She for sure is gone now. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Stitch her down. Oh wait, before we do this, let's make a 5-inch line. Not quite in the center, it's fine. I wonder if we should change our bobbin. I wonder. Do I want to use rivets? Not really. Not really, dude. All right, make your stitch length skinny. Back to your top stitch. That is exactly in line with this line. They're matching. That's rad. I don't think I've ever done that. Ooh, got a little close to the edge there. In this trial I'm doing, it's a murder trial of a gang, and this guy's moniker is Elegante, and I think about it all the time. I don't know why I do, I just do. Elegante. He's very elegante. What a name. Everybody should have a moniker, a sewing moniker. Let's have a sewing gang. Perfect. It's freaking perfect. Let's see. I thought I had a rolly thing. I guess I don't. That's fine. No matter, no matter. Yeah, it truly is a labor of love. When she said it, I knew. I was like, damn it, Mom. All right. It's fine. Fine. I'll do anything for you. All right. Now we're going to work on this dang zipper. I don't like doing this part. All right. I know we're going to need that thing eventually. We need a zipper pull. Do you like your zipper tails to stick out or tuck in? What are you, an outie or an innie on the zipper tail? Can you put like a zipper end cap on it? I don't like any zippers like this, really. Well, I guess that's not true. I do like it. I think my whole thing is I want it to have a zipper panel. It needs a little panel. It's too sucked in for me. Okay. We're going to do the 90-degree turn thing. Perfect. I'm so surprised how long this freaking lighter lasts. I've had this one for years now. Yeah, I did have to buy another one though because the striker button stopped working. All right, we've got that. We don't need to worry about a zipper tail yet. Okay, they want the panel with the zipper pocket. And 1.5 on one side and 2 on this side. And it's the opposite on the other one. It's 2 on this side. By 1.5 on this side. Okay. All right, we're going to do the zipper pocket side first. We're taping this bitch. I'm not sewing the zipper in place. I refuse. I refuse. Okay. Now this one is gonna go right side down. Tape it again. I think what I'll do, so I don't have to baste. I just really don't like basting my zippers in place. I feel like it makes for a wavy zipper. I'm probably delusional, but that is just how I feel. So what I did was I marked the 2-inch mark where this needs to be pulled like that. So that I know when to do that. And that's what we're going to do. Match up our centers. We're going to kind of like this guy. I want the zipper to stay good until here. You know what movie I watched yesterday? I can't stop thinking about it. And I've read the book, and I've also watched like the movie from a long time ago, Wuthering Heights. Gosh, it's so tragic. Such a tragedy. All right, what is this seam allowance? You're going to tell me it's 3/8. I know you are. I'll try. I'll try my darndest. Actually, I'm going to do a quarter. Rebel. I'm going to do a quarter because I know my foot is going to be a little bitch. And then I'll just redraw and cut the bottom. That's what I'll do. Back stitch over the zipper teeth. Hello. Okay, we're coming up on this point here. And we're going to stop with with your needle down in the point. Okay. And then you're just going to take this and veer it off. But keep the liner in, the top and the bottom lined up. Boom shakalaka. That's what I'm talking about right there. Now what do we do? We're folding the zipper, everything under the lining panel. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Also, how lucky was it when I got this zipper tape that matches perfectly? How did I do that? I'm not sure. It wasn't intentional, I can assure you. So the next time I come on here, I'm going to buy some contact paper and put contact paper on this because I hate the sound of the metal hitting it. Okay, now we can top stitch. Pew, pew. Right in here. Sure your liner's folded down. Like on my table here, my flatbed machine attachment thing, Joey, which is Leslie's husband, he put like this sound editing stuff. He attached it to the bottom half so it doesn't make that sound. Hello, Vicky. Any outie. Yeah, it is something we're truly split on, isn't it? Still got 40 of you hanging in here with me. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Shebang. Now I'm going to trim down this seam allowance right here. now we're going to do the reverse over here. And now this is the 2-inch side. Make our little mark on our top here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Getting a little feisty. Gonna add some tape to the top. All right. Now we can repeat the same, but reverse. So I'm gonna clip this down here so I can reveal my zipper. And between the marks, my can in the way a little bit. I knew it was going to be. Woo! Low chop. We're almost done. My back is saying, take a break. I went on the boat a few weeks ago, and I think I really did do damage to my back. It was like a super windy day, so there were a lot of like choppy waves. Bad idea. It was a lot of like impact, like boom, boom. I like had to brace my core. It was so much. I was like, man, what the hell? Okay, we're gonna actually have to go from the other side on this one because it's opposite. So I'm making my 2-inch mark over here on the liner. So we'll do a 1/4 inch this way. 1/4 inch seam allowance. Oh, we haven't checked our bobbin yet. Yikes. After this one, we will, for sure, for sure. I forget. I probably will forget. Maybe not, maybe not. Stop with your needle down right at that mark. And then take your zipper and pull that bitch to the side. Keep your main panels together. Here we go. Yeah, for sure. It's the boat, dude, for sure. The waves, when you crash on it, I told okay, so perfect example. I've been sleeping, I can only sleep certain positions because of my knee. So I don't really move much at night, and let me tell you what. I ended up still having the pain in my spine area. So for sure, it's actually my disc, I bet. But what can I do about it? But it was from the boat. It was fun as hell when I was bouncing around on the waves. I was like, woo, this is rad. You know, felt like a little kid again. And here I am 3 weeks later, still messed up. Oh boy. And your knees too. It messes up your knees. Everything. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna top stitch how we did on the other one. Yeah, I need to go see the spine doctor for sure. I should just go to my chiropractor because he has an x-ray machine. Have him just look at that segment of my spine. Something's wrong with that disc. I'm gonna guess I don't know. It's a constant 8 out of 10 pain. And I just deal with it because I'm not going to take ibuprofen all the time. That's bad for you. But I would never have surgery anyways. But still, what am I going to do? It's kind of like, why waste the money, you know? There we go. Perfect. Now I'm gonna just separate mine. I don't have a problem putting on zippers, so it's fine for me to do this. I'll attach it at the end. This is a great color combo. This is really doing it for me. You know what I want to do? I want to do that. I still need to do that freaking hitchhiker bag. Just check and make sure everybody's okay over here. Oh, he moved my mobile technician was moved from 11 to 1. Thanks for telling me, dudes. Okay. These two are ready. Center, 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 center. Perfect. Now, I think what I'm going to do is just do a little wider of a seam allowance. I think I will do a half down around because I don't feel like, just to make sure it's a little smaller. So now we're going to work on the gussets. I love it when a basket gets empty. It's very satisfying. Okay. This is kind of just a wash and rinse kind of deal. You're going to have a new air conditioning, Wendy. How cool. Yeah, it's so true. I'm definitely not a spring chicken. Okay. There's one. That's my base. Oh my gosh, look at me. Guess what I forgot to do? Check my bobbin again. Yeah, the hitchhiker. I actually am gonna freaking do that. I need to make one more. I wrote notes on what to do to work on, like to change. Oh, we still have a lot. We will change our bobbin when we go to do our final top stitch. That's what we'll do. It's almost a one bobbin bag though. I also didn't do everything in the pattern, so. Okay. I I do love the hitchhiker. Actually, this vinyl that I used on my mom's bag was what I was saving to make my hitchhiker for myself. I regret selling that hitchhiker bag every day. I really do. It was so cute. Okay. I can't remember if my seam allowance stays under. I still have the tester version of this pattern, so I don't know if it's, that's why I'm not like telling you what page and everything, because I don't know if it changed. But it is kind of convoluted how you don't, how it's like broken up. Now we can top stitch the bottom part. Yeah, you definitely need a new air conditioning, Wendy. That's exciting. Little things that excite us now, huh? Well, that's a big thing. Air conditionings are kind of expensive. You do spend a lot of time out there. Okay. Trim these seams. Okay. Perfect. Base. Don't know. Okay, towards the side. Okay, the seam allowance stays behind the side gusset part. It's called the bottom gusset, but it's the bottom part of the side. A little confusing on the naming conventions there. But we got it. Almost to the fun part, top stitching. I really do like top stitching. Oh no. The interfacing is coming unfused. What do I do? This is why I hate woven. Oy, oy, oy. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna have to iron them. What we can do while we're waiting for that is draw our 3/4 inch lines. Get our gusset again. See right here. I didn't even turn it on. Oh Lord. It's fine. It's fine. Let's make sure all the rest of this is on there. Right here, I think. Oh, right here too. Okay. Now I can smell it. All we're gonna have left is this. Put that there. I don't put water in this one. Yeah, I do like top stitching. Okay, and this one. Okay, and that was it. Let that guy cool off. Now to stitch this on. Oh, I didn't find the center. Yeah, the machine is good, I'm telling you. I think I'm losing my mind. I'm like, wait a second, is it not connected here? It's not. This is why it's so dangerous using woven. Right here. Maybe we should just iron all of it. There. Okay. That's good now. Make sure you match up your seams here, right here on the side. Perfect. Okie dokie. I'm just going to triple check the seam allowance. For attaching them. 3/8. All right. Let's let this guy cool off. And let's go. I'm doing like just slightly over 3/8 to account for the 1/4 inch on this. And I'm not going to do a double stitch on this one. Like a stitch in the seam allowance. An extra stitch. Not for the inside. Plus it's not even a little bit stretchy, so. Alrighty. She is tight. Twigga. I did like 1/4 inch snips in this one. Good news, my husband's on the way home, so hopefully... Oh, hey, Orla. Yeah, I'm still here, girl. Hopefully he can deal with the cell phone guy when he comes. I hate doing stuff like that. Ugh, I don't want to talk to people I don't know. He's so good at it. He's so friendly for not being a friendly person. There we go. What's everyone having for dinner? I'm gonna make dinner again. Ooh. I want to make soup, but it's like 100 degrees here. Salt and chili chicken. Oh, that sounds great. Salt and chili chicken. Oh. I'm thinking I like this camera setup, so I'll do it next time. I think the microphone is good on the camera. We're getting somewhere. I got this cool laptop stand. You guys can't see it, but it holds my laptop like right straight over here. And it's fabulous. And I moved everything like over so that I can have my camera on that side. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. You'll have to let me know. I didn't hear complaints, so I'm guessing it's fine. Oh, there we go. One day I'll be rich enough to get those cool cameras. I can have them set up all over the place. I want one from like the top down. One right on my machine for stitching. Oh my gosh, I cannot get through these side seams. There we go. Okay. Now let's attach the other side. jazz music went off. We've been sewing so long, the TV powered down. I will never be able to sew a bag in 2 hours. Sorry, it's just not me. Well, maybe a little bag. Maybe, baby. I got jury duty this month. Isn't that lucky? They'll never pick me, but I wish they would. I would be such a good juror. Oh, good. Yeah, I try to go fast. It's just like, I just can't. I don't know what it is. I just can't do it. How do some people just go jump, 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 jump? I watch Gusset sew and I'm like, damn. That ain't me. It's almost like my brain just can't process stuff that fast. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I think she's good at memorizing things too, where like I have to check things and then I have to go and check it again. Like I'll just have read it, but I need to read it again just in case I read it wrong, because that happens to me. So. Oh, good. We're all in this together. Good job. All right. Oh, Lord. My back. Okay. Enough complaining about my back. I'm sorry. We're going to blame my mom for this one because she had to have this bag instead of the bag I made. So normally I'd probably take a few days to sew this. Here we go. Oh, damn. Snug fit. Oh, quite gonna make those corners. Sure. As long as we don't have wrinkles, who gives a shit? Good enough. That's my husband's favorite thing. Good enough. I gotta go fuck her there. I better slow down before Skinny chicken. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna move this guy so I don't accidentally burn the shit out of myself. Okay. One more trim, then we do the tape. Fold down, drop in, stitch. I think maybe I need to get these sharpened. Gosh, come on. Come on, there we go. I secretly love cutting it into one long big strip. I always try not to break it. No, that's silly. Like, I love this. Okay. Tape-a-rooney. We don't have to flip this one because this one's going in as is. Just gonna butterfly these seams. Also, I'm proud to say I did use up all of this fabric that I had, this checkered tulip pink stuff. I told my husband yesterday, I'm like, look at me, I'm using up my stash. He's like, all right, buddy, keep going. Although he's really not one to talk now. Since I made him get a hobby, and his hobby is now fishing. Yesterday, he had like 10 lures delivered to the house. I'm like, this is crazy. He's like, I don't really think you have room to talk. And I'm like, that's fair. I don't. You're right. Oh. Now we can tape around town. Now, I do think I need to tape my liner to my exterior because these are stretchy and kind of slippery. And I'd hate to mess up on the last step, you know? I hate to tape again, but I think we ought to. Just as a little precaution, it can't hurt to It's an extra step, but yeah, okay, good. Wendy says she tapes hers. Hi, Paula. Okay, we're just gonna fold back there. Clip these seams. Yeah, the slippage, yeah. All right. Just where it starts to curve up, I just do like 3 little snips. So it kind of spreads out going up. Makes everything else fit nice. Okay. Now, before I add the tape, I'm gonna just squeeze my seams here. Looking good, looking good. Okay. More tape. This is that Hyper Stick from Waywack, and it is, I think I love it more than the stuff from Wife and More, but I like theirs too. I'm not saying I don't like it, but I just feel like this Waywack one is more sticky. It's probably all just in my brain, but they have this really cool tape dispenser on Waywack where it fits this hole right here, and you can add a bunch of different sizes. I almost got it. It was like a tape dispenser, you know? It's pretty cool. All right. Let's drop this bitch. Just make sure all these are smushed down. Okay. I want to get where you can see me, probably right here. Okay, front of the bag. It's going to be the slip pocket. So here you go. The only thing you gotta make sure your front pocket liners are like nestled one on top of the other. Okay. Where's my tape? Here it is. Just gonna match up the corners. I am gonna have to squeeze these too eventually. Another one bites dust. Hardware tape. Okay. Well, Nikki does not recommend the tape dispenser. Good to know. Thank you for telling us. I trust your judgment, my friend. Saved me $30. Yeah, their tape is so sticky. It's just delectable. Let's squeeze it now. Hey, that really works. Squeezing it really works. These are the pliers that have been around the world. They're all falling apart. These were all the way in Oregon with Katie from My Little Shindig. Took a little trip this side of the states. All right, now we just need to. Just gonna squeeze these really quick. Otherwise, I'll forget. Okay. My husband and them just got home with the boat, so it might be a little noisy, but we're almost done, so it's fine. Just gonna carefully line these up. Wow, what a color choice. Like, this is really rad. I didn't doubt us for a second. There we go. Wow. That is hot. She's a hottie. a filming in progress sign for my door. Hopefully nobody comes in here. All right, big spenders, let's go. She doesn't look very floppy, does she? She just needs to be handled. Let's top stitch. Oh, we need to change our bobbin thread. Ooh, Wendy, I remembered, and so did you. Wouldn't that just be the worst? Ugh. All right. We would have made it. So you can do this bag in one bobbin, but it's a little sketch. Okay. Now I'm going to do the trick where we hold all the threads to the inside of the, between the lining and the exterior. We're going to do that. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to move this camera. Otherwise, you're just going to see bag. I'm going to roll you around to the other side so you can see like over my shoulder. How about that? I think that would be a pretty cool shot. Unplug the power. Close your eyes. Suck it in. All right. Good job. Come on in here. That's pretty good, I think. What do you think? You like that view? Gently out of the way. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. If I did the long convertible strap, I would need to go ahead and double bobbin that. But we didn't, so. Ain't nobody want that convertible strap? No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna move this guy down here. Get up there. Okay. Oh, my heart is beating. I'm having palpitations. Here we go. Get one stitch in. I'm not back stitching because I'm doing that thing where I, you know. Now, where did my rainbow hemostats go? They're missing. I don't like the silver ones. Fine. Okay. Here we go. Is my hand blocking it? I knew it was going to make the sloth more. There we go. Okay, now back here where the thread started, I'm going to pull it apart. I hope my hemostats aren't in the bag or something crazy. Because where did they go for real? Anyways. I'm just going to pull these thread tails through to the middle. You got to do this before you come back around. Because you got to tuck them. 1, 2, 3. I'll tuck them when we get a little closer. Yeah, I figured it would do that. When I film tutorials, I'm constantly fighting with that. This is the way to go with the tape. I didn't even have to use my hemostats. I don't know where they went though. My goodness, if they were in the bag, I'm gonna laugh. Because where did they go? No clue. Yeah, next level song. Yeah, you can pretty much do drop-in lining on any bag. And I love it. I think next time I'll make this rivet a little higher. I think maybe like a 1/2 inch is better because then it won't be so. Or maybe like I can do a rivet through all of the layers. That'd be good. That would be good, I bet. Okay, here we are down here. Can you see down here? These ones. I'm gonna tuck them in. Put them to bed. Good night. Good night, little friends. Ooh, the hyper stick is sticky. We don't even have this long. There we go. Get your little haircut. I'm just gonna tuck them in. Get in there. There. I just like to have the first set of thread tails situated before I come back to where I started. This is the front, no pressure. Oh, no pressure. I like a little bit, but I don't know. It doesn't bother it. I know some machines it does bother, but not mine. Thankfully. Yes, so smart. Annette. I think I'll add an extra rivet just for security because I know her. And once it's top stitch, it's fine, you know. I just don't like how it flops. It's fine when you have like the crossbody strap portion, but if you're just a shoulder strapper, Paula, like my needle will be sticky when I'm done, but it doesn't, I've never had it affect like the stitches or anything. Yeah, because right now I'm sewing right through the tape. Right through it. Are we almost done here? I can't believe we are. The only thing, I wish my table had a little bit bigger of a cutout so my bags weren't like as hard to finagle. All right, now we're gonna go until we're in this last, where we first started in that stitch hole. That's where we want to be. All right, we're gonna have to manually place it. I can kind of see it's a little off. All right, here we go. Pull that out. Sweet. All right, now is the fun part. Let's make sure let's just make sure we don't have my pliers inside my bag. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm gonna just rotate you down here. Now we gotta pull these threads inside here. And it seems hard, and it is, but it is worth it, trust me. I'm gonna go get my, I knew I should have put my needle away. Let me go get my sewing needle. Okay. Yeah, it does go by fast, doesn't it? And look how nice it looks. Like, it looks pretty good. I know a little crooked there, but it looks pretty dang good. All right. So over here, that's where we went through. And you can see if I pull it apart, I can get that little. You have to be careful because the knot you already tied is right here too. Just kind of gotta work. Let's see. It took me a while to do this on that bucket bag, but it looks so freaking good. There we go. I think I got it. Well, maybe we can't do it. I can't really. This is the knot I tied for the first one. The tape's messing me up on this one. It's behind here, I think. There we go. Got it. Be careful, I don't want to rip it. Now, you should be able to pull it. Pull this other side through. I'm saving my denim for my backpack pattern. And I just found my shorts. I never finished. I'm like almost finished with them. Like, what are you doing here, Amber? There it is. I think I got it. The number one thing that starts to come undone on my mom's is that top stitching knot that I just pulled to the inside. That's why I'm like really trying to make this work. Is that it? No. Don't put needles in your mouth. Okay. This has to be it right here. Ow, son of a gun. Oh, this will try my patience. This looks like it's the thread right here. Is it the tape working against me? That's it, isn't it, right there? Okay. Let's see here. It has to be one of the ones caught by this. I think that's it right there. Got it. Nope. Dang, this happened to me last time. This is the thread. The other one. Dang. Alright, it's fine. Oh, wait. What a doofus. I was almost pulling it out again. Good. See how this right here. So now we can just put it through. There we go. See? Now it's done. Now we can tie it off. In here. 1, 2, 3. Don't cut them. Yeah. I'm pretty crazy. Hold on. It's probably unhealthy, but it's fine. This is not drugs. Now we need to pull these through. I'm not going to be able to fit all 3. But essentially what you're going to do, I'm going to pull up my lining a little bit. You're going to take these and poke them down in between the layers. Remember, you have tape, so it's going to be kind of hard. And you want to poke it through the, not the vinyl, but the woven. See it right there? And it'll slide your threads here, down, pull it tight, and then trim it. It's inside your mouth. Unfortunately, you have to do it one more time. course, I caught it in net. I'm Loca, remember? Okay, there we go. One more time. Whoa. Do not lose the needle. Get on the magnet plate. Okay, there we go. Cinch it up. And trim. And then these, you'll never even know they were there. And then you have your knot like hidden. Isn't that cool? Then you don't have to worry about your knot coming undone right here. That's usually what happens to my mom's from like rubbing on it and stuff. All right, now we're gonna install the zipper. Pull. Okay. Make sure these aren't twisted. We're finishing just in time for the Pistons game. I hope they win. You're doing pretty good. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's just not my favorite, but she likes it, so that's all that matters. Oh, it's pretty good. All right. Zipper end. The cart is all the way over there, and I don't know how to get it without bumping you. There we go. Oh, I found my rainbow guys. They were on my cart. My goodness. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now, I like to fold these over. Just like that. Put a little glue in here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I left the Get in there, little guy. Straighten it out. That looks nice. Now, poke a little hole. Yeah. A little more glue. Just a scotch. Leslie sells these little screwdrivers, and I use it all the time. It's good for everything. This might not be the right screw. Let's see. I have some really old zipper ends that the screw, yeah, this is the wrong screw. Thought it looked too big. Let me get a different one. Oops, there goes the water. Okay, this is. Oops. Flying around. This might be it. Let's try this one. Yeah, that'll work. No, that's not the right size either. We may need a new one. Let's see, what color is this? That's gold. It's not going to work. I have some old ones still in here, and they're just not. They had like too big of screws sent with them. There's a bag of screws in here. Let's try this. Oh, I just dropped that one. We may just have to start with a new zipper in too. I don't know. Yeah, there's just something wrong with this guy. And you know what sucks? Oh no, we have one more. Thank goodness. I'm gonna have to add that to my cart. I need more hands. This hand's bad. Yeah, I'm pretty much over it too. I haven't eaten, so I need to eat. All right. Let's look at that guy. All these little things everywhere make me feel anxiety. Please let this dang zipper screw work. I need to buy another one of these. I broke my other one. Oh, please fit. Looks like it's gonna fit. Yes. So that one's just a bad one. I gotta throw that one away. Perfect. Boom. And this screw is like one of those old screws that was a little too big. Okay. We're done with that. I am unfortunately going to add 2 more rivets, so sorry if you were thinking, what was it? I'm going to just close this part out, okay? I think I have to do it here. There. I almost ended the whole string. Wouldn't that have been bad? Like, JK, you don't get to see the final product. Okay. So. My package is out for delivery. What is it? What is it? My edge paint? That's what I need. Oh, Zipper Valley. That'll be a good one. All right, rivets. good measure for Ma. Okay. Finally take out this headphone. There. All right. Let's do. Tuck in that tail. I don't like it sticking out. She'll pull it out, but I'm gonna do one more rivet. Maybe like right here. What is that measurement? 5/8. Okay. Now for this one, I'm going to put the leather washer in between the side and the exterior. And it makes sure that your rivet is, because these are a little bit longer rivets, and make sure that you don't have too much so that it can accidentally break. That's when your rivets can go wonky and break funny if your post is too long when you go to install it. So it gives you a little less wiggle room on that rivet so that it installs nicer and you have less chance of what's the word I'm thinking of? Ruining it? Here we go. Through the connector, through the washer, through the bag. Oh, is Orla getting her admin besties? I love it. Okay, now we can, I'm going to unzip this so it's a little easier to maneuver here. Set these last two rivets. Oh, I actually love the way that looks. Let's see. Here we go. Rivets installed. Here she is. You tilt you up a little. Be scrunchy. Okay. Strap. It fell on the floor. She's a slouchy girl. That's what she wanted. Perfect. Well, thanks for sewing with me. Thanks for keeping me company. Turned out pretty dang cute, if I do say so myself. Look at that. Then we got the lace. Oh, she's adorable. Make sure our pockets are tucked. You could make this a continuous pocket if you had something you had put in there to hide. Would be a good bag for that. And you got your little pocket back here, your little hidden. Snapped. Ooh! We almost forgot my favorite part. Ready? My fat fingers can barely grab it. All right, here we go. Satisfying. I hope she does love it. I think she will. She seemed a little hesitant because I told her I changed the fabric you wanted. She wanted purse feet, but that's just silly because this ends up blobbing out the side. Purse feet aren't going to help this situation, my friend. She's floppy though. Oh, let's get a inside shot. And they're turning great. That lime green pocket's real nice. It's literally perfect. And I love that we did this extra rivet for her so that she can load it to doomsday. Oh, that's a nice shot. Look at that. Oh, I love it. And then if you want to see how it looks on the body, yeah, I feel like it definitely needs a zipper panel though, but who am I? I'm just me. So she's kind of poofy. That's what she wanted. Cute. Yeah, that turned out good. High five. We did it. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Happy Mother's Day.